Hello gamers. Are you ready to get Glorpy? Let's get Glorpy in here. Glorptimus Prime. Let's search Blender. I'll start Blender and I'll go to ZBrush later. Freaking Glorpin out of control. What's up, dude? Oh, let me turn it down a little bit. Alright, that should be better. Let's see if this is good. I haven't streamed in a minute. That's probably good. I'm gonna work on this node setup for a bit. Can I call it a stream? Yeah, it's pretty rare. Oh, my mic is peaking. Hold on. I feel like nowadays I do like 1 or 2 streams per month. So I'll just make a copy of this for now. Oh, I'll take a screenshots because I don't want to forget these settings. Try to make a material I'm going to release maybe tomorrow, but I need to optimize it and maybe make it look better. Not sure what else I want though. What about the shadows? Let's see if I can look. Trying to improve it. I could do blended instead. Let's see if it looks good. Looks pretty much the same. Not sure which one runs faster. Blended allows for color transparency, but incompatible with render passes. Alright. Never mind. It's actually not bad. I think I'll just optimize it and just call it done. I have to optimize the spaghetti because it's a bit much. This is a rim light. I know. It looks illegal. Trying to clean it up, but we'll see. I need to figure out, I never looked it up, how people make different spaghetti noodles. Some of them are like 90 degrees. When I open other people's Blender files, it looks clean, but I think I'll just keep my noodles just glorping. This is immune occlusion. Gradient. Oh no. This here is immune occlusion. $48. And this one here is, I think, shadows. Yeah. This rose. I'll try to stack them so it looks clean. I don't really know how to remove something from a group. Maybe I leave it in. This one. I never use groups because like I never really share my nodes as like a thing that's supposed to be clean. Usually when people want to see my things, I'm just like, here, you can look at it, but it's still very clean. But I want this to be somewhat readable. You can control. Oh. Unused. Let's try it. Not sure. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. I don't know it was a thing. Probably good for cleaning up everything. Like if I do it on all of this, let's see what happens. Yeah, that's a bit cleaner. Hello, young man. Yo, I'm so young. I cut my lollipop right now. Goo gaga gaming. Can you wish her a happy birthday? Merry Christmas, mother. Is that good? Alright, I'm glad that's sufficient. This is ambient occlusion again? Wait, what? Oh, it's highlights. If I go here, put this in a highlights group. Highlights. Do it in the mic, please. I want to hear it. Thanks. Oh, what the fuck? These frames are merged together. Kind of cringe. Damn. That was a good one. If I make it look like stairs like this, I think it'll be clean. This is literally nothing. Oh, it's a black outline. I see. Because it's turned off right now. I'll turn this on. What? Oh, there. Oh, I changed the color to rim light. Oops. Color, highlights, rim light, outline. I already broke it. That's epic. Got the crazy GameCube sample. Oh, I'm not using the right thing. I'm using Fresnel instead of facing. What the fuck? I don't think this is the right way of doing the outline. Because when there's like surfaces that are just flat, just makes everything red. I think I should probably use a setup like this here. I'm gonna try it. Rotation doesn't matter. I do 0. And I can use color ramp. I don't know if it's cheaper to replace color ramps with math nodes, but it's easier to do it with color ramps. I still have the same issue here. That's cringe. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Let's go in Google Images. They use geometry nodes. Yikes. I don't want to do that. People seem to be using geometry nodes. Avian cycles. I always forget to put them on my models, so like whenever I make a setup with it, I figure I would just stop using it. Let me see how this person did it. He did that. I'll figure it out later then. It's okay. I'll just clean it up. And I can just replace this part with something else that's better. This will go in this one. Put this one here. I'll try to fix the input spaghetti, but I don't know how to do that. Align nodes. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that. I think it's like a per blender file type of thing. I just do it like that. That looks good. All the normal inputs, I'll put them here. I could make them all start from here instead. Oops. No, I'm not. I'm only using Node Wrangler. What is it for? Like cleaning your file? How would I connect these? Remove from frame is Alt P. Oh shit! Detach links, cut links, make and replace. Control F. It's Control F. Mute. Oh, let me see. Automatic layout. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. I'll try to turn it on. Install. Yeah. Arrange. Selected. If I just select everything. What if I select the first thing too and last? Whoa. That's not bad. Confusing because it's not what I'm looking for. Like I've been looking at just garbage spaghetti for so long and I'm kind of used to it. But like some of these things are not correct. I can clean it up. I could just take this and put it here instead. Yeah, that's not bad. Let me go back to how it was before. I need to clean up some things before I do that. I was merging all the normal nodes together. Is that all of them? Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. There's like comfort into just everything looking the same. Now everything is clean. I'm like, wait, what? Where's everything? Ambient occlusion B. Yeah, no mixed straight lines here. Something like that. The normal kind of here, and then I'll put all the straight lines above it. That makes sense? Like you put a cut here, and instead you connect it from here. I don't know if that's more confusing. It looks good though, but I'll try it. Because I am gonna share this with people, and I don't want it to be too confusing when they open a group and they're like, bruh, this is ass. I'm gonna close it. Me opening anything in Unreal Engine, and then you're like, you know what? I'm gonna close it. I don't need to do this. This was probably made by a person who knows math, and I don't know anything about it, so let's just not even bother. I don't know why these are all stacked. So this is B for the intensity of the highlights. Yeah. Oh, there's another one here. Oops, I got confused. Light sharp. From light intensity here. Intensity with This is overlapping. Ugly. Let me move this up. I'll put this one here. There's this sound in this song. It sounds like Nubby's Number Factory. When you get balls. Balls. I think I'm gonna connect this here instead. Wow. There's the intensity here. Let's align it. There. I don't know if it's more readable, but it's less spaghetti. I feel like it's not more readable. Well, it is what it is. I wish there was a benchmark, kind of like the same way it is for geometry nodes, where like you can tell how laggy something is. Because I'm wondering how I could optimize this. I'm not using any character RGB thing, anything crazy, but there's things I wonder, like, I have multiple ambient occlusion nodes. I wonder if I just should use one of them instead of having 3. I feel like it would be better. Because I assume they're not, if they have different values, they're not all like referencing each other. It's like 3 instances. There's layer weight, immune occlusion, a float curve instead of RGB curves, which before I was using RGB curves and it was laggy for no reason. Since all of these values are black and white, I actually don't need to do that. But seems to be mostly it. I could do it. I would just take this like immune occlusion node and link it to all the other ones. Oh, I'm using color also, which is dumb. And then what else? This one here. More instances? No. Alright, I think I'll call it here. What I want to do now is I want to make examples of what people can do with this. I'll call it like matcap shader. I want to go in ZBrush and remake the matcaps as different. I think I could just change the settings of this and make it look like a bunch of different matcaps. Let me rename this matcap. Oh, label maybe? Add these different objects to see what it will look like on different objects. Because sometimes you make something on a organic shape and you put it like on a cube, something with sharp angles, and it just looks doggy doo-doo. Let me open ZBrush. Actually, something that would be funny would be to... Where is it? Oh, it's in workshop. Yeah, matcap. If I wanted to remake matcaps like this, but in the shaders, I would need shader to RGB or projected texture. Alright, this one has a checker texture on it that's reflected. Probably just like a 360 texture that's projected. Oh, if I want to do something like this, I would need to add the ability to change the color of the shadows, because this one's green. Let me do that. It's not hard. Just link it here. Yeah, let me try to remake the ugly matcap shader. Look at my notes. See if it's doable. I'll take a screenshot of this. Highlights, make them same color.
It's street fighting time. Round one, fight! It's street fighting time. Round one, fight! Look up, look up.
Shadows are too intense. Oh, the color's a bit weird. In forearms, yeah. Honestly, the same. Like, mostly for the forearms. It's such a weird thing because, like, I don't think anything else does that. Just like spinning around and like the twisting connected to the elbows. Like it's, I mean, it's kind of like a knee where like every angle of rotation, it looks different. So like every time I have a different angle that I haven't made before, I'm just like, oh no, why does it look so bad? I wonder if I should make it so that I can make the shadows light it up a little bit. Perhaps by just changing the overlay. Because right now I'm using multiplier. If I could do maybe like soft light. No. Overlay. Doesn't work because I have multiplier. If I lowered intensity, you're doing a new base mesh and it just looks like a drumstick. Are you making it with separated parts for the glimpse? I usually split it into different parts for like the main parts. Like usually a leg, I'll make it into maybe like 6 parts, 6 different subtools. Linear light, let's try that. Oh, that could work. It's very intense though. Lower the intensity. Does not really work. Someone understands? Yeah, me too. Whenever I see people doing like they like sculpt an entire character as one object, they're just built different. Every time I try to do that, it doesn't really work. It's like, how are you gonna change the silhouette and tweak it without ruining all the other parts that you've made? But I think a lot of people, what they do is they don't really smooth it. You just keep using like abrasive tools, like scraping and like making creases. Because I think once you smooth it, you just remove all your creases and then it just becomes a blob. So I tried to start like removing the smooth tool from my main tools when I sculpt. I still use it a lot, but I think it's, yeah, better control over your shapes when you use it less. Rim light, I can lower the intensity. That looks pretty good. It's like a matcap, but it's affected by light. And you can tweak it. That was pretty much why I made it. Like a matcap, but if you want, you can put lights on it. Oh yeah, I forgot this one has roughness on the BSDF. I should probably turn that off. Maybe it would be good like as a separate setting. The actual, maybe second roughness. So if you want, you can have the one on the material, but then you have the one on the actual model that is affected by light. Maybe that's a way to have like reflections if you do like a metallic a little bit. I don't have an HDRI in this though. Hello, about 3 topology? Yeah, what's your issue? You're hitting a wall with your retopology? I could do a second roughness. Which is just disconnect this here into the roughness. Put it somewhere here. Oh wait, I need to change the position of the thing. Put it under highlights. Or just in base, maybe. Be like base roughness. You're new to it? Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult. Like you're using Blender for it, I assume. There was a tutorial that I used for Blender. It was are you still called that CG Blender Cookie or whatever? I think it's CG Cookie now. But they had a tutorial on how to retopo like a entire like sci-fi helmet. It was really helpful. It just they teach all the tools to make your life easier so that you don't do that. Let's see. I assume there are better ones now. I can link it here. I just don't think it's free. I used this one. You make like, I think they sculpt the helmet and then retopo it on top of the sculpt. Without breaking the floaty loops. I can show you what I would do. So I can do it like on the monkey if it helps. I'll just do it in this file. There's like maybe a few things that might be useful. Just send it to the middle so that like I can mirror it. So like let's say this is the high poly. Usually I'll send my origin to the middle and then make a cube and then put a mirror modifier on it. So now I have this, but I turn on X-ray, whatever this is called. Yeah, X-ray. And set that all the way to the top, the X-ray, so that I can see like the things on the back. And then I just keep a little plane. And I use, like, if you're not sure what you're gonna do with your loops, you can draw on it. You can plan them before. Like, it's a good way to do that, like, especially on anatomy. Use the annotate here. And you set it to surface. And then you can just draw. And you use control to delete it. So, like, maybe I would go around and, like, do that. And then do that. And then try to figure out, like, how I would plan my loops. It's like it's drawn on top of it. So then when you go to model, you can use that as a way to, like, if I go in modeling and oh yeah, like the next thing, like after this is I go in snapping. I snap it to the surface. Like I assume that's what you're doing, but this magnet here, I just set it to face, and I just move my little vertices around and control click around on my lines and just try to follow my lines here. and then like I add the same amount of vertices here and here, and I just connect them after that. Like if I go here and let's do the same amount of vertices, I just go here and oops, didn't mean to do that. Just connect them. Like I don't have the same right now, but yeah, you can just move them. And I just moved them around because like now I have the magnet, like they're gonna be stuck to the surface when I move them with right click, or some people use left click, but mine is set to right click. And shrink wrap. Oh, okay. Yeah, shrink wrap is good. I just never really was into it, but it's good. Literally all I do is just put them all manually with the magnet. And it's like a Control Shift Tab, the shortcut for it. And I just, if I want to change the settings, I just do that. Like there's a cool option here, which is like if you go in the snap setting, and you change like align rotation to target, it'll, you have to do it individually though if you want to do that, but it's they changed it. Is it this? Yeah. So you do face project, and like it'll project everything to the surface. So sometimes like what I do is I just move this around with G, and it aligns it to the. You do that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's really nice. Do something like that. And then like it's control. So like if you have a it for this to work, you need to disable I think align rotation to target, but like if you just control click on the thing, it'll snap to the surface. So like what I usually do is I have like, if you have like your how would I say it? Like your outlines, I try, like you see those lines here, I would control click around and then control click in the middle, and then just follow the lines and then connect them all after. It's it's not that bad, right? Like if you do it like that. Also, like another thing that you can do is kind of like, I do that a lot with anatomy. I'll show you. It's pretty cool. I'll just keep this, I guess. But I'll just make something like kind of ugly. Usually I'd make it like I don't really care that much. I just like put things around. Oh, I'll snap it to the middle. But I use the, like maybe I'll just make something like that. Then like just put something here maybe. And then like this is not clean, but what I'll do is I'll go in sculpt mode and use the vertex tools to clean it up. What if you have more topology and less on top? Oh, I see. That is something that it's a bit tricky, but it's something you learn about over the years how to do. Like, let me see how I can show this, but hold on to change this. There you go. Let me show this. Because I guess, like usually you want all quads right on the model, so Oh, how you doing, Richard? Um, so what you do is, let's say like you have a lower amount of topology on the. I'll do it like with a circle. Let's say this is topology for your ears. Then you will connect it to the head. But you want more topology on the head. You can just add more rings, but inside. So like, let's say like you don't have a lot of topology, but you want more inside. Like usually what I'll do is I'll just add more rings in the middle. Not like that. Just a bunch of them. But then I'll use the sculpting tools to like average them. Cause like the way it works is that the sculpting tools, what they do is they follow the surface. Oh, I didn't project this, but like I'll just show you. I'll project it real quick. Maybe. All right. They changed the tools the way they look, so I don't really know how it works in this version. But you want all quads, yeah, exactly. Uh, that's good to have all quads. But there was this tool that I was using in the version before. It's like the vertex tool. They remove it. I'm on 4.4 right now. It's like the text averaging tool. The fuck? Yeah. Oh, edit face sets maybe? No. The fuck? Did they remove it? Wait, let me look it up. That's so weird. Or I'll just open the older version that I have. Maybe it'll help me. Okay. It's called like this like Glide Relax. Alright. I forgot the name, but let's look it up. Blender 4.4 Slide Relax. General. Huh? Hey. Oh, it's here. It's at the bottom. You can't see it, but I have to make the window larger. Oh. Ah! It's because of this menu. Right, yeah. That's always annoying when they change the UI and use older tutorials, but like, I guess there's a box now that you can search Slide Relax and it's there. But let me show you what this does. It's kind of sick. I'll turn on Vertex so that you see what I mean. Wireframe? Yeah. So like what this tool does is that it relax, like you can move topology around by just left clicking, but if you want to hold shift and you left click, it smooths it, but keeps the shape of it. Because like normally when you smooth with the sculpting tools, it just like smooths the shape. But this one, like, it's I'll type it, slide relax. So like if you go and like tweak the shape, like slide relax this with shift, it keeps the same shape. So like even if your topology is ugly, then afterwards, well, it needs that the loops need to be good. But if they're like not evened out, the distance between them, you can go in after and then just slide relax it, and it has some issues with mirroring. So usually like I would do it before after I mirrored the thing. I usually do it like on arms because they're not mirrored, but in the middle it kind of has some issues. So like let me apply the mirror modifier, and you'll see. Like this is a intense case of like I didn't follow the like. Usually I would make it kind of the same shape as the skull, and then I would use this to average them out, because you see here like it tried to follow the same shape, but it didn't work that well because like there was so much space here. But like if you have it like kind of there and then you just use this, it'll even them out. Pretty good. I'll just go with the brush tool and smooth this out. But yeah. So like if you have like shrink wrap modifier and your things are kind of near the surface, and then you use this, it's gonna give you some good topology, some good like distance between all of them so that they're all averaged out. But all you need to do is to just have your loops in the right way, in the right place, because like you know how like when you have like little I think they're called poles, where it's like 5 vertices that meet up, you just need to put those in the right spot, and then all the spaces like this, you just smooth them out like that, and it gives you some good distance between them. Oh, really? Is that what they're called? E-poles? N-poles? Okay. But yeah, I would watch a tutorial by someone that is like good at like sub D modeling, like making art surface things, or like, because like the one I learned so much from that person making this helmet. Mhm. Linked it earlier, but did I? I don't think I did. Whatever. I'll just put it here. This one. Um, I learned a bunch of things. They sculpted a thing and then like they'll put on top of it. But they use like all kinds of techniques of them too. Um, it's a bit tricky because like it depends what you're making things for, but like if it's a model for games, I guess it's not that bad anymore, but because like when I was making things, things had to be like really low poly, so you had to be really careful about where you would put your things, because then you would make like different versions. Like you would make a level of detail version that is optimized. Like when you see the model further away, you would uh like make a version that is less topology. Like pretty much take your main model and then remove topology until it's like has a lower amount of topology that's good enough. But like nowadays, like I feel like it's different philosophies when it comes to making topology for games. I mean, I'm talking about games because that's like what I know, but like you have so much topology that just like where you put poles, I think it's a bit different. But I do feel like it's better to have loops that are like cylinders. Like I'm talking about a character, but like things are if you have a cylinder and then like having things like this, I just feel like it's just better for rotation, for deformation when you have your bones. But oh, I see. Yeah, because like when you subdivide it, it'll it won't be the smoothest part of your model if you have a pole. So usually I would put them in an area that was like where there's like an indentation a little bit. Like, let's say like I make a character and I subdivide, I still put her back. I will put it. I would put the pole like where the crease is, the dimples on the back are, or maybe like I don't know, maybe an armpit, or maybe like do I have a character here I can show it? I don't really know how to explain this, to be honest. I think there's better people out there to like. I use this thing called I don't know if that's still the thing that people do, but I used there was the Disney topology as a just as an example of what to do, and I would just redo what they did because like apparently it's like really optimized for deformation. Let me show you. Was it Disney or Pixar? They would share like behind the scenes, and then people would just like screenshot them and be like, "Yo, this is sick." Where the fuck is my Glorpy music, dude? I mean, this is kind of a good example. Alright, bring this up. I just saw this on the Blender. I'll put it up. I just saw this on the Blender artist forum, but it's kind of like a good example. Like you see here, they put loops where there's a lot of deformation, but then like the little poles are where it's not gonna deform the most. They're like here, here, and then like the mouth is usually you try to like if I sculpt if I retopo a face, I will usually start with the eyes and then the mouth, and I just try to make all of those parts connect together. So I do this loop, and then I do the loop for the mouth and then the nose, and I'll do like this loop around, and then after that I just try to connect everything. Oh, I mean, I think there's all kinds of ways of doing it. Like, I can maybe open one that I made, but I don't know if it's not safe for work. Let me see. I just realized it's been a while since I retopoed an entire character because now I just sculpt everything. And I don't make them like animation ready. But I had a jury, but that one was not Twitch safe. Yeah, I think all the characters I've made are fully retopoed in the last few years. Oh, I can't show them here. Show it? Yeah, no, I think the next one is a perma. I'm good. I think I'll just keep it safe. The whole head. Well, in that case, like you could try to copy someone else's topology. There's like people that have cool topology out there, like Fredesca. I'm not sure if you know them, but they have like some of their models available, and it's really good topology. How about perma go away? Yeah, I'll do it. Nah, JK. Let's see. I'm gonna go on this art station and see if it's got anything on there. I'll just put his. On the whole mesh. They had similar poly count. That's I think a bit different because it's a model for animation, so they're not optimizing the topology for real time. But yeah, like if you're going for something for games, you need to you feel like I'll start with a budget of topology that I want. Like a budget for the body, the outfit, and the hair. And then I just try to put my details where they're gonna be seen. Like if let's say the hair is hiding the skull, like I won't put that much topology there compared to the rest of the face, but you want to animate it. Okay, so then I think you should have an even. So like the face would probably have a bit. Because like that's different because like when you animate it in Blender, usually what people do is they retopo it and then they put a subdivision modifier on top of it. But like it's after the rig. So like you have your rig and then after that you have the subdivision. So I think for that you kind of want to have an even amount of topology, but if you want a bit more resolution in some places, you can put more topology in that space. Like because of your subdivision modifier, it's gonna be smooth. So then like, let me show you with this thing. Like if I put a subdivision modifier on this, like I usually do that for nails or like maybe knuckles or things that I want a bit more sharp, but like if this is all smooth because of the subdivision modifier, usually like I'll take, if I want to make this sharper, I will put a loop that is closer here. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, because I have projection enabled. I will put a loop here so that when it rotates with the rig, this part will stay sharp because it's like close. Like it's making like a little crease. It's like a way to do a crease without using the creasing feature. Like there's different ways of doing that. Like you could probably just use the creasing thing here, a crease, but that doesn't work if you bring it outside Blender. So like the way that I've been making my things is just like I can have them in Blender and bring them in Unreal or whatever I want, but like I think there's multiple ways of doing it that are simpler. I think for you, if you want to animate things like mostly in Blender, I would try to follow an even amount of topology, and just if there's areas where you want to be a bit more sharp, you put more topology in that spot. But it breaks the loops. Yeah, that's tricky. It's I don't know how to explain it. There's like this thing that I do where it's hard to explain. I make loops that are the outline. I make like, let's say this loop here, and then I'll make the loop for the ear, and then what I'll do like for the top of the head is just do what I did earlier. But if I feel like it's not enough topology, I'll just add more to it. Like what is this? So this is the I have face project. What the fuck? There. Like sometimes I'll just move, like if I want to make this all like the skull. Let me delete this because it's kind of annoying. So I try to figure out how much I'm gonna have on top, but if I don't like this number, then I just take this, move it up, and then add one more loop here. But if it's too much, then I just remove it and move this down, move this here, and then like once I have my first loop, I'll see if it's enough, like this. And if I see that if it's enough, let me add my mirror modifier again because I don't have it. If I see that it's enough, then I'll do a I'll fill this up like a grid fill. So I'll usually like do maybe a few more, and then for the top I'll just put a bridge in between and try to figure out like a good density for it. So like if I like this, then I try to have this amount of vertices here, so maybe like 3 or 4. But if 4 is too much, then no, it's actually 3. Then I'll just even this out. And if it's too much, then I go back and I remove one loop and try to do it again. Yeah, if I try to have like my edges on around the things, and then like I connect it. It's like you have all these connections of like the edges of your loops, and then I connect them all after. But I try to make it so that I start with the hardest ones, and then usually I can make it work by connecting them to something that is like a big surface, like the head. Like this, connecting this to this would probably not be hard, no? But if it is, because like if I have too much topology here, there's these tricks that you can do to like lower the amount of loops that are gonna be, the amount of vertices are gonna be here. Like you can do these things that are called, I don't remember, but it's like if you want to have more or less, like if I want more, I can do that. It's like a square. If I do that like this, now I have one more here. And like I can just do that again if I want. Like I can like now I have one more. The flow is broken, but like I usually do that in areas that are like the nose or but like that's usually, I mean, not really. That's I did it the other way, but I usually do this on the other side of this. It's like I have too much topology on this side. Okay, let me remove these. Let's see. If you connect them together, like, I'll show you. Let's take a model that someone already made. I'm sure you have some of those on there. I usually use those like on elbows, on knees, above the butt cheeks. Let's go basement. I'm sure he's got screenshots. There you go. It is quads, it's just that they're like poles. But I usually put those where it's not gonna be an issue with like the rigging. But like, there's areas where you can put poles where it doesn't matter. Like, I think like on the elbows, like I never had issues with them there. Or like on fingers, if you put them like on the knuckles, it's usually not a problem. Actually, I'll just open something I made. Fuck it. Who knows what's gonna happen, but. Work in progress. Archive characters. There's a bunch of garbage in here. Poison? Let's see. This is so old. how do you connect it together? You can do like I do this thing where I call it like a grid fill thing, where it's like, wait, did I close my other thing? No. Like if you want, like, yeah, if you have like, I don't know, like now I have like 1 2 3 4, then I want to connect it to like 2, or yeah, 2 here. I will usually do something like this. I'll just remove the subdivision so that you see. But like, this is not something I would do in this spot. I would usually do this like in a way that's like in a creased area, where it's like it's this, like, this is not gonna be smooth if I do it here. But like, if I want to connect 3 to 2, I think I can just do that. It's actually not working. Like, you have this pole here, but you still have quads. Yeah, so like I try to find ways like this in areas like maybe like under the cheekbone, or like but this is like an extreme example, because now I went from 4 to 2, but because I haven't made the back, I can have like this loop here, and then on the back, like, I would use like this thing called the slide relax, like the thing from earlier, and I would just do this, and then I would, when I make the neck, I would like have this that goes to the neck. Like, it's all quads, but I have this thing here, but this thing is not gonna deform the best. But if it's on an elbow, it's gonna be looking a bit creased, which is actually what you want. Like, it's not gonna be smooth. Like, if you put that like on the middle of a butt cheek, and I mean, it kind of does. Like, if you smooth it, like, follows the same flow a little bit. It's just that once you do your like, the way I think you have to think about it is like, you make it, but then you have to think about how it's gonna look when it's like Control R. Let's control. Oh, that's adding a loop. It doesn't, but I don't really mind. I don't really care about that. I care about the flow of the loops when I go to animate it, because like, you can have like a lot of loops that are, when you do a Control R, they like follow the same loop. It's kind of fucked right now, but like, it's, if some of them are not doing that, I think it's all good. Maybe some people have a different point of view on that, but like, to me, it's just all about how it's gonna run, how it's gonna look, and if it's not too hard to edit later. Cause yeah, I have a different point of view on this stuff, because like, I make I mean, I don't do it anymore, but like, for years I was doing like game models where the model would all be quads anyways after, like, in engine. So, and then like, when you made like your level of detail mesh in game, like, you would just go around and remove loops or topology, but then you could just do it by merging things like this. just go around doing this. But you can do it like anywhere. You could just go around and remove things like this, and then you would have like your mesh that has less geometry. And then when you do it like this, it actually keeps the weights pretty close, because it also merges the weights of your like rig. To add topology, yeah. So that is like the most optimal way. That I think that's why like they were. I don't know if they're still like the most example, the prime example, but for like everyone else in the animation industry would always show this as the most best example. But I don't see people doing that a lot of the times. For like, if you look at rib models for games, a lot of them don't even do that. So I don't know if it's necessary for everything, but there's different ways. Like, I think it's the is it Pixar models? Like, they have like, depending on the character, if some of them has like little dimples in their cheeks, they do like a little weird quad in the cheek, in the middle of the cheek, so that when it deforms, it like leaves a dent. But like, it looks bad as topology, but it actually looks good when it's animated. And I think there's a bunch of rules, but you don't maybe have to follow all of them depending on your project. But yeah, like, obviously, if you do it the best way, all the loops would work together. But like, I think you would go insane if you just tried to keep doing that with everything. You would just spend all your time doing your topology. Because it would have to be so optimized, and then like you would go to the next part, and then you'd be like, fuck, I have to go back and modify so many things. Usually, like, I make the face, I make the hands, I make the feet, and then I just make all of those connect in the middle. Like, I make the foot, and then I make the leg, and then I just make the hand. Like, after I make the arm, and I connect it to the hand. Like, I just connect parts together, but I try to make it so that the wrist has a... I try to pick the amount of vertices that a wrist is gonna have, and then after that I make the hand. So like, if I go for 12 vertices for the wrist, then maybe I'll go for 12 vertices for the ankles. But other than that, like, it's not... I don't try to think about all the loops working together. Like, when you control R, like, I don't care if they don't all have this perfect loop. Yeah, so it's all... You really have to plan it. I didn't make like faces like that before, but it's really... Like, you're gonna make the face, and then you're gonna get to the nose, and you're gonna be fucked because you don't know where to go from there. So like, I don't know what the order of operation is, but let me open it again. I would for sure like have a plan, and then I would like start with the most crucial parts, like the thing that I was showing. You're going insane. Yeah, for sure. But I remember doing like the same topology that I did. Like, if you look at some of them, like, they have this here. They actually have one. I can show you. So this here, it's what I did on the face of the monkey. They went from, they added a lower amount of topology on the skull here, but they wanted more vertices, so they added this here, which adds one more vertex on each sides. Is there another thing like that here? It does, but it doesn't break the important ones. All the ones on the face are important. They're still intact. Because like if you select this loop here, it's gonna select all around the face. But like if you select this one, it's gonna select like a big square of just ugly, but like you don't really care that much about this loop. You're not gonna select it after it's done that much. Yeah, it will for some of them, but that's fine. You don't really want that to be the case for all of them. I think that's the way I see it, because like you have your main loops and then you care about those, but then you just want to connect those important parts that are gonna be animated to the rest. Like you're not gonna animate the skull, so like you're not gonna animate the top of the head, so like I don't really think it's that important. You just want, like here I think they're doing it like this to follow the, so that when you rotate it, it still looks like you have like the same shape of the neck. So it's important to be like this here, but like for some parts I don't think it matters. You wouldn't complain? Well, maybe you should need to do it like this. Alright, let me go back to this because I forgot where I was. Oh yeah, the roughness. I added a roughness somewhere here. Base. No, it's not even here. Roughness to base roughness. Oh, it's all good. It's just very tricky talking about topology because like everyone has different points of view and like it's not the same thing for everything else. And if you're talking to like I learned most of the things for game models and it's a bit of a different thing than animation models, because for game models you don't really use the subdivision modifier after the rig, so it has to look good just the way it is without the subdivision modifier. Okay, so I think this is good. I should probably limit these because now they're infinite. Like the emission, I should probably do 0 to 1. I forgot. Where do you do that? Oh, it's here. So emission strength, I'll do 0 to 1. Okay. I feel like even 0.5 would be good enough. But why not? You learned some things about snapping, at least. I feel like 0 to 0.5 would be good enough. Mission strength 0.5. Maximum. Yeah, that's good. Unless people want to do unlit, but like, I don't know if they care about that. I know people care about that in Blender, in ZBrush, in their matcaps. Maybe I'll leave it at 1. And then for now, burn. This would be 0.5 for sure. It's like, I think it's one of those things that if you would have infinite time and you could put an infinite amount of effort, it's doable, but is it worth it? I don't know. Like, a lot of the times you just try to make something work. And if it works, it works. That's kind of the way I used to try to do everything perfect, but over the years, like, I kind of learned to appreciate that if it works, it works. But that's mostly because of everything is happening so quick that if you spend forever on something, I feel like you're gonna be left behind. Especially when you're making things online. I assume it's different if someone's paying you and they're like, just make it good. I don't care how much it costs. But I don't think most things are like that. Bring me a picture of the Spider-Man. I don't care how much it costs. Yeah, it's funny. I used to make projects with absolutely cursed topology. And then, like, there would be people that are like, whoa, it looks cool. Can I see topology? And then I would be like, okay, don't bully me. And then they would see it and it would be like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible. And I was like, yeah, it's terrible, but you liked it without seeing the topology, so whatever. I used to do this thing on Twitch where I would sculpt a character and then I would decimate it. And then I would rig it on stream. And then just do a quick animation. But like, it was just like ugly. I mean, it was fine. Like, it was like one of these, like, I can bring up one of them. Some of them were pretty ugly, but it was fun. Like this little guy. Don't worry about the file name. Oh, that's not the final one. It was like a way to concept characters and have them animated very quickly. But like, for a concept character, it's fine. Is it the final one? Oh, whoa. This one is 5 FPS. I have a folder with a bunch of these projects that I made on Twitch like years ago. Like this one. This one is just eyeballs are animated, but like a drone baby. It was a Doom character that I tried to design a character. I wasn't Doom. That was the other one. Like this one is just, it's not much, but it's just eyeballs all around. It's not a good example, but what about? There's one that's called Swa. I don't know what it is. Swa. Oh. Oh. The Dead Space feller. But I was made in a stream, which is kind of fun. Just like bring in Marmoset with shitty topology, and I think it's a fun way to showcase concepts that have a bit more life in them. I'd put it was in Marmoset 3, and I put a light behind the camera so that it would look like a video game. Yeah, it's actually getting pretty good. Like nowadays it's not even an issue. Before, like I would do Auto Rig Pro with voxel heat diffuse and just auto rig it without touching the weight painting. It would take maybe like a minute, but it worked, which is very impressive. But nowadays it's almost instant. I think it's because also my computer's better, but what else? I don't think this fish guy is animated. Heath. Whole teeth. That's just sculpted. I do. Like I'm doing it right now for a character. But I can't show it because of nudity, but I start with Auto Rig Pro, and I try to get it pretty close to like how it's gonna be. And then I go in and I use like the weight painting tools, like the gradient weight painting tool, to just fix it a little bit. But I don't do anything crazy anymore because it's getting pretty good. If I do a face, I'll like fix the jaw or some of those other things, but like Auto Rig Pro is getting so good that like, I mean, it's been good for a long time, but I feel like I used to have to change the weight painting a lot. I used to do a lot of weight painting because I would make models for Dota 2, and for those you have to kind of rig them from scratch a little bit. Not rig them, but like weight paint them. You use the rig that is provided of the game character, and then you just attach your thing to it. Oh yeah, this whole dude for a contest many years ago. I was just ugly Geo, if I recall correctly. That was just like one of my first tests of like showcasing a character with simple animations. A Team Fortress 2 video. I don't think I want to open that. But yeah, it is what it is. I should make this character for printing. That would be fun. Let me show this one. Oh, this is a concept. This is not even finished. I had finished this, but I never did anything with it. Yeah, it is. That's why I feel like you have to put your priorities somewhere, or like plan things, because like so many people get stuck. Like when it comes to like game models, like so many people get stuck in the sculpting stage. Oh, PlayStation moment. But yeah, people get stuck in the sculpting stage, and then like they would actually barely ever get to light their character in a scene because they would just try to perfect sculpting. But then like when it's you get to like presenting it, there's so many other things that you have to learn. The composition of lighting and just camera and your materials and shaders, like just so many things that I would see people struggling with. They would make like a really cool sculpt, but then when it was time to texture it, they didn't know what to do because like they wouldn't spend as much time on the texturing because it's like everything that is nearer to the end of making something is like probably the things that most people don't spend a lot of time with. So we see a lot of artists that are really good at sculpting, but they struggle with the texturing or showcasing the character. But also I think a lot of us we just get bored of a project. He's been spending so much time working on it, and then like when it's time to actually finish it, you're like, Jesus, let's just get this done with and move on to the next one. That's why like I've tried to optimize things in my workflow so that I don't hit that wall as much anymore. Because it's real annoying when you spend so much time making a really cool sculpt and then you're like, I think I'm over this project. There's something fucked about the shadow part of this. I think I broke it. Let's see. The rotation and the scale. I want it to be lower. Maybe like that. That's a bit better. But then when I go to rotate it. Oh, it's negative. What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. I had that issue. And I asked a guy that would make like so many good things, and I was like, "Oh, what's your secret sauce?" Because like there used to be a lot of 3D contests, and this guy was just so good, and he told me that if a contest is like a month, he would actually spend a week on presentation instead of what a lot of people do, which is probably like spend 26 days on the character and then like 4 days on presentation, or maybe less. But he was like, the lighting, like if your model is insane but your scene is bad, your lighting is not good, like it's almost better to make a model as kind of a tiny bit less good if you don't have enough time, and then just make really good lighting. And like that really changed the way I made things. I tried to get really good at lighting because of that. But also like was telling me about like silhouettes and compositions. Like he told me to spend less time on trying to put details and maybe think a bit more about the overall composition, because it was when I made a cat girl. It had so many things, but the composition was bad. So then I tried to scale it down for my later projects. Like I can show it here. I think it's from like Art War 3. Here's a cat girl. Yeah, I can't. Wait. That's not the full video. What the fuck was it? Final video. I'm sure that's the thing. Oh, this one. Okay, let me show it. I mean, a cat girl with a gun and ice powers. I think the theme was like you need a weapon and you need to pick an element, and I don't remember what the rules were, but you had to pick like a few things and then make a character based on that. But yeah, I had made this, but it were like the silhouette was not good, so I ended up like the legs. I put like a bunch of shit here, but then when you would look at the silhouette, it wasn't good. Like if you look at the boots, like the silhouette is pretty bad. But the high poly model was pretty neat, but like because of the silhouette, yeah, it's not bad. But like if you look here, it's just a stick. If you put like a model black, it would just be literally a stick. Which maybe is good for like if that's what you want, but that's not what I was going for. But I didn't know that. Yeah, it is. But, you know, that's how you learn. But nowadays, when I look at something and it looks off, it's just most of the time it's the composition, the silhouette. So for the rotation, I think I'll limit it. If I go at 0 to do 360, it's like 7. Wait, I think it's 5. Let's see if I limit it to 5, the rotation of the shadows. No. Huh? No. Try 7. Yeah, it was 7. Cool. So then I assume it's the same for the light, the rim light rotation. I'll do 0, 7. No. It's like 6.5, but like who cares? 7 is fine. Intensity. You make it negative, it becomes dark, which is kind of neat, I guess, if that's what you want. Like minus 0.1. That's cute. And then intensity gets capped at... I could do 10. Light intensity capped at 10. Minus 0.2. Minimal. Pretty much. I would care about you make your main parts and then you connect them. In a way that's like not super terrible, but like you just try to fill the space without making it ugly. I'm just saying that like I don't want people to think that I think ugly topology is good, but like if you start looking at it, you start seeing them around and you're like, oh yeah. Like you said. There's probably some in the nostrils too, like who knows? I can't see it in there, but yeah, it's gonna be on Patreon. I'm gonna do like I'm gonna finish a shader and then I'm gonna try to make a bunch of shit of like node setups so that you have examples of different materials. Maybe I'll try to remake the matcaps from ZBrush but with these settings, and then I'll make it available. Yeah, that's true, and it gets subdivided. Base roughness, that's good. This is good. Mission strength capped at 1. Rotation 7. Oh, the shadow intensity. It's like 25. Yeah, I'll cap it at 25. I'm not sure if this is what people on Patreon want, but I started working on this like a while back and I forgot it was on my... I was looking at my files and I just found this and I was like, oh yeah, I never finished this. Maybe I don't make it go to waste and I do something with it. Maybe that would be a good idea. I do need to figure out a way to do the outline because I don't want to use geometry nodes. So I'll just try to figure out a way to do that. Intensity. I could cap it at 20. Whoa. That would be 0 to like 800. I could figure out a way to change that by like multiplying it so that you don't have to go to 800 to get this value. This is highlight roughness. So it gets powered and multiplied. Oh, it's already multiplied. $800. Sharpness of the rim light. 50. Yeah, pretty much. One of the parts I find difficult sometimes is the crotch connecting, because like I make the hands and the feet, and then I make the arms and the legs, but then I have to connect the upper with the lower, and I usually do it at the crotch, but I try to make it really good, because like that's one of those sections that I think is the most problematic, like whenever you animate something, is like the crotch, because it's rotating in so many ways. So I did a lot of research on how people did it, and I usually draw my loops around the crotch, and then I make the crotch and I just try to connect it with the legs and the upper body. Because like it's so easy to make ugly crotch whenever you're like animating something. So if it can be rigged good, I think you need to start with good topology and then some good wood painting. Alright. But yeah, like I usually do it like that because it's like good for motivation too. Because like if you do everything at once, it's like so easy to be motivated, I guess. So if I focus on a thing, because I always start with like to-do lists whenever I make things. So if I'm like not motivated that day, I'll be like retopo fingers if my task is to do retopo that day, and then I'll be like retopo palm. Like I add more things to my list and then I can just check them off my list. But if I'm feeling a bit crazy with it, I'm like retopo hands, retopo feet, retopo leg, and then I make a thing, take a break, make a thing, take a break. But yeah, if I'm feeling off, I just add things to my list of things to do that are so easy, and it's like satisfying. Yeah, there's so many good artists that have their models for like $5 that you can just look at their loops, or maybe softwares. There's like, what is it, Z Wrapper for ZBrush, something like that, where they have like topology that's really good. That's pretty much what I did when I learned. I just went and got models and looked at their loops, and you can see like people have different ways of making things, so I would try some of them and just quickly realized that it doesn't need to be perfect everywhere. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Like ripping models from games. I got I think it was, I don't remember how many years ago, but I got like Final Fantasy models from the games. It was so useful to see their setups, because like it's hard to see like how they do things because they're so secretive. They're getting better at it, but still, like for years they would just make amazing models with shaders and textures that I had no idea how they did it, and they would just not even post like art dumps. They would just post screenshots. That's all people are allowed to post about their projects. So I'd just be like, cool, I have no idea how I did it. But when you rip the models, you can see everything. That would be 5 here, I think. Go with 7. There's like I don't know if it's still there, but I used to learn a lot from the GDC vault. People would just make a talk about how they made the thing for the game. There were so many good ones. Okay, so I have everything limited now, so that people don't go too high with these. My only issue with releasing things now is that I don't know if it's gonna lag people's computers, because these projects, like everything I make now, it doesn't lag my computer, but it's because I have a good computer. Like when I release my my scenes for my illustrations, I generally don't know if it's gonna break people's computers, because my computer is way better than before. But no one complained, so. And repeat. Yeah, okay. Everyone has their technique. You work on it and then you just pass out. I think that's ready. I'm gonna try to... Oh, I need to make the outline. Let me see if I can do it real quick with like a quick... Let me Google something. Blender outline with nodes. With shader nodes, because they're gonna keep telling me to use geometry nodes, and I don't care. And cycles. No, I can't do it with cycles because I use Eevee and you don't have some of those nodes. There's baller nodes and cycles, like pointiness, but I can't use that in Eevee. Not yet, at least. We're using shader to RGB? What the fuck do you mean? That sounds dumb as hell. Let's try it. I don't see how that would work, but whatever. What the fuck? Does it work? I don't like that it does this here. Yeah, I'm trying to do a outline on the model, but everything that I do has this ugly thing on flat surfaces, and I don't want to use geometry nodes, and it has to be EV only. Not EV only, but I have to be able to do it in EV too. But this could work. I think it uses layer weight, if I recall correctly. Which I could works for most things, but it's just, if it's circles, it works. But if it's like a big sword, if I make like a this and then like I just extend it and then like I rotate it, there's gonna be an angle where it's like the entire side is just this color, when what I want is to just the outline to be. Who knows, maybe it does. Let me try something. Because if I do for now, without the normal map,
This was a funk decision. I even had funky premonitions of me floating around the room, passing flowers.
that's not bad, but like you can't see it on these. What if I base boost it? Let's see.
Was it that time to trip? Or was I just high in the sound of the speaker that was coming out the wall? Or was it just another dream? Am I even here at all? I see faces in the crowd.
Multiply add. I never used this one. Yeah, I don't think it multiplies an add. So. Oh boy. I mean, that's not the worst, but constant perhaps, and then you do these. Rick. Near clockwise. Oh, okay. We go back to our chippy. Constant is like, it's gonna be a thick thing. Thick line. Let me try this. I don't know how good it'll look. It would have to be after everything else, I think. Well, if I put it after the arm light, it's gonna be on top of it. Maybe not the best. I'm gonna turn off the rim light. That's not really good. That good. I think I'm gonna go back to linear or ease. I wonder if I can do something better if I use the float curve. So this will make a pointy thing. That's ass. Oh, it will be the other way around. Can you multiply the shit out of it? Maybe? It's not noticeable. I can take the multiply value and put it here, expose it, and then you've been exposed in 4K. Let's see if it changes something. No, it doesn't do anything. Why not? It's there. I have to make it larger. It doesn't look the best. I'm gonna make this one sharp. That's fine. It's the best one so far. Kind of annoying here on the cubes. It's kind of annoying because, like, if I make it not affect the 90-degree angles, you can barely see it on the rest. But I could make it ease in with a gradient like that. How does it look like on the bowl? Looks good. Can maybe be a bit sharper, but I think that's the best I'll get with this setup. Alright, let's make different setups. I'm gonna make the ugly red madcap first. Red wax. Take the monkey and bring him in ZBrush. Yeah. I want to make outlines without geometry nodes and without modifiers. Yeah, feel free to do so. Hoggies. Monkey. This is a thing. A rush puppy. Let's see. Big guy in town. 4 years ago. Damn, Rush. What am I looking at? It's blurry. Oh, for now. Color ramp. Yeah. I think that's what I'm doing. Wait, there's a Fresnel ramp. There's a Fresnel node. Just Fresnel. I don't know. Is it the same thing? I think it's the same behavior. You can try it. I didn't know it was a thing. Does feel like it would be the same. There's this and this. It looks a bit different, but I think it behaves the same way. I can try putting it here. I don't know. I think it's pretty similar, but I'm not familiar with it. I think it's like the same math behind it, but just with different settings. But thank you. I think this is the best you'll get with this setup. They would behave the same way. It's just that they have like different numbers, but I think if you find like you move the numbers around, they would look the same. So I think maybe they're the same thing. But I think that's like the best you'll get without crazy math. I don't know how to do that. Let's try that. Go send it here. Let me look at the ones in ZBrush that I like. Did it even have outlines? This is rim light. Red wax. Ew. Nope. Shadow, and there's this that's kind of it's like reflecting an image. That's doable. All right, let's copy red wax. It's ugly material, and let's make it, because I know there's many red wax fans out there for some reason. See if I can do it. Alright, let's do it. Red. Just set this to 0. Station of the shadow at the bottom, a bit on the right. Highlight. The outline for, oh, I just want to allow people to make their own little materials, and I noticed that some of them, they have a outline. I never use it in my models, but in my, like when I sculpt, I don't really like having it, but I did notice that some people like it, so I figured why not try to do it, but I don't really need it. Hello. I had to read that twice. I was like, why? Is this the same message? We're just making materials in this hole. What's poppin'? Less roughness on this highlight. What's this? Is this the rim light? No. Green occlusion for now burn. What the fuck? Where are those coming from? Oh, I got the rim light intensity to minus. You know what? I don't know if I should do it. Allow people to make it negative, because it even confused me when I made the material. Intensity rotation. I think it could be maybe at the top. Interesting. I'm gonna have to tweak the highlights. It's making a sharp line here, and I think it's because of the values I put in the shader. Like these ones here. Oh, I'm glad you like it. Hell yeah. I figured why not just stream today and do all this I wouldn't say boring. I don't know. Just it's a lot of steps that I was procrastinating on, so I figured why not do it on stream. But I think I'm gonna start another project. Oh, that's actually not bad. Kind of overwork on this for today, but yeah, that's pretty good. Intensity of the highlights lower. Let's make it more soft. Like what happens if I put a sharp edge here? Monkey. Not bad. I think after a stream, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make all these matcap settings and then try to test it for a bit, and then I'll release it on Patreon. Patreon. Alright. Is it time to make another project? Yeah, you can do that. I usually work like that. Like if you want, it's just that you need geometry or something else that is not a texture. Maybe modifiers, but usually I do like, I just add geometry. What did I forget for? Yeah, we'll see about that. I think what I should be doing is just finishing it and forget about it when it's done, but that would be the optimal thing. But yeah, like I usually add like the way that this is designed for is that people will be able to paint on their sculpts and it will show up on the model. So like, let's say I do color attribute, I'll call it like skim. Yeah, sure, skim, that works. And like you put the color attribute here, and you put it in the base color, and then you just go and add vertex paint, whatever you want. Be like, my monkey is gonna be red, skin, and it's gonna have a red eyes. Ooh. But it works with the other things. Yeah, I think it works in cycles. I'll probably look off right now because like I got lights that have different settings, but I can try it. Might take a second to compile. It didn't take a second. But yeah, like it's very different because I'm using emissive, and emissive and cycles behaves differently. So like I would have to change this. But because of the light bounce of cycles, it looks a bit different. No, I don't. You just need the texture poly painted. Which like what I can do is I can bring the monkey here, and I can actually poly paint here. Like, let me take my. I'll just poly paint this monkey real quick. But I usually sculpt in ZBrush. Like my idea is to like just paint the monkey here. Be like, oh, I'm a girl. I got beautiful eyelashes. And then I can maybe decimate it, and then just bring it in Blender. Monkey. I have a monkey here. Take this material, put it on this one, and now it's here. Oh, I'm using ZBrush and Blender. That's like the main softwares I use. For some reason the ambient occlusion is busted. I think I changed something. Value to factor. Would I mess it up? I think I had different values before when I moved all my ambient occlusion to one node. Yeah. Well, maybe I could change this one here. What? You can't see it at all. Oh, it's there. It's just because it was black. Cool. Let's see if I can make it look good with that ugly poly paint. I think I'll do this one. Mission strength. Oh, I don't think it's worth it to do it with this for animation. Like, I would literally do anything else, even like auto unwrap it with ugly UVs and put textures. Otherwise, it's gonna look like a PS1 model with like very blurry. Because like this is not viable for animation right now. It's way too much topology. But what you could do is just auto unwrap it, and it would really do the same thing. But it's not the best for game models, but for just animation, I think it's all good. You literally just like a smart UV unwrap, or is it? You could do angle, and probably not the best because like this is just decimated. They changed these menus here. I don't know what I was using before, but I was using just default unwrapping before, and it was almost instant. But I don't know what I should be using. Probably smart, but you wanted to do shaders. Oh, I see. Well then, if you're gonna do that, it's kind of tricky. But also, I think I broke it, but it's fine. Because like, if you want sharp textures, it's gonna be a bit tricky to do that. Let me go back to ZBrush in the meantime. Because you can do things with shaders and like geometry nodes, but it's gonna be way more effort than just texturing it. Let me crash it. Monkey! Monkey 2 minutes ago. There you go. Let me send it back to how it was before. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna start another project. I'm gonna start an illustration. Let me go get a base mesh. I'm gonna sketch something. I have like a vague idea of what I want to make, but I don't know. Every time I have an idea and I put it on the canvas, I guess it's a canvas, but it never is what I had in mind at first. Ram lethal. Lockout. Yeah, this one. I'll just reuse this. I don't think there's like a specific number for like resolution, because like most things have multiple textures. Like if you have just one texture, you probably want to go higher, but usually I have multiple textures. And then like animations, I have this thing called UDIMs. So they put a shit ton of textures on their models, but I try to just do what my computer can handle. Like if I know I'll be fine with 4K textures, then I go with that, but if I know it's gonna struggle, then just go lower. Because like there's, it's just annoying in Substance Painter texturing 4K things. But I usually do 2K. Yeah, but usually because of the pores, they're usually made with nodes. But like they have the skin and then they have pores on top of the skin that are made with shaders. So that's, I feel like it's usually, if it's getting close to that point, like it's usually maybe like a 4K texture with shaders on top of it to make the pores. You take like a tileable pore texture and you just tile it all over the character and then use a mask to like put in some spaces. The face, yeah, or like the hands with knuckles and knuckles. Let me save this project and I'll go to town. Let's go to fucking town. And knuckle. You can't do hands. It's pretty annoying. What? How do we pause it? But as with everything else, if you just split it into different parts, it's fun. I got this pack of hands, and it comes with a bunch of pictures too. It's like models from that website, 3D Scan Store, I think. That stuff is so good for learning. Cool. So, we are references. Drummers. There was one that I got also on Gumroad. It's cool. Oh, good, almost shy of. Got it during a sale. Base. Whoa, there's so much stuff in my Gumroad library that I didn't even know was there. I want to see their store. It's this one, but I don't know where it is. Oh, I could just type it into the search bar. Hand. Bro, there's so much. I type hand and it's still not showing. Oh, there you go, it's here. About that. That's cool because it's like a pose, but from different angles. There's so many different poses. Oh, the cool thing about that is then if you retopo one human, you can reuse your topology. Then it's fine. You know? Let's make our pose. Oh. Actually, if you have a human that you retopoed, and you make another high poly, or if you make like just another character that is somewhat similar, you can just shrink wrap the old base mesh or the old like low poly onto the new one and just like move it around, and then you can just reuse your base mesh or reuse the same topology that you made for the other model. That's what I do if it's applicable, and it's usually fine. Yeah, I've done it a few times, but nowadays, like for the last one I made, I didn't even make the topology. I used character creator to make the topology. I made the high poly, and you can use like the tools to like project the. You put points on your character, and then it like wraps their base mesh onto your high poly. It's kind of sick. But I think it's better to learn it and master it before doing all kinds of things like that. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's made for animation. But if you want to change things, I think you still need to know the basics. But it's like pretty good for that sort of thing. I don't know if I can show it, but oh yeah, I'll just open it whenever it's ready. Oh, it needs to be updated. I don't know how many studios use it for animation, but like it's made for that, so I would assume that they. Yeah, you should do it yourself. It's gonna suck, but it's like with everything else. That is really like, it sucks to do it from scratch, but you kind of need to do it because like when you run into issues, then you know how to fix them. Like it's really annoying when you've used someone else's tools to make something, and then you don't know how to resolve the problem because you don't know it was made by them to be like that. Well, yeah. There it is. You just start with a new base. Oh. I don't even remember how to I would like to open the one I have, but like it's naughty. I want a blank one. That is not. Oh, there we go. A neutral base. Wow. Hello, Dior. What's good? What's up? How you doing? But yeah, like you take these tools here, and then you just like you can take it, and there's like plugins. There's like Headshot I use for bringing my poly, and yeah. I don't remember how to display only that. I could just import it in Blender. There's visuals. Maybe I can do like wireframe. Oh yeah, you can edit models. I forgot. You can just edit mesh. And you can move things around if you want. Like I was saying before, look, there's a fucking square thingy on the elbows. There's one here. There's even one on the side here. So that when you move the leg, the butt cheeks don't deform. Because it's made to be subdivided. So I mean, it doesn't need to be, but like if you want, you can turn on subdivision and just have it subdivided once. It's usually like how I do it. Yeah, exactly. Is this good topology? It works. I don't know if it's good, but it works. So like I haven't had issues with it. I don't know what, because like this is made to be, yeah, I think so. Because like they have this all these animation tools. I mean, I guess I can try it. Like just there's even animations here. Motion plus shit, dude. Acting, oh man. I'm walking over here. Pretty simple, so I guess it's not. Is there a dance? But it works fine. But like I use this, so like you can use the topology of this, and then you make your eye poly in ZBrush, and then you like, I don't know if I still have everything installed for this, for what I want to show, but you just press this, use create, hold on, I'm gonna press go Z. I'm gonna show you this thing that's cool. Oh yeah, I closed ZBrush earlier. Whoops. Gonna take a few seconds. Sorry for the flashback, but it is what it is. Like this is the model from character creator, but like what's really cool is that it's low poly-ish, but you can subdivide it, and this would be like your high poly. But then if you want to send it back, I don't know, just maybe do something like this. You can send it back and it's gonna be like that in character creator, but when you bring it back, you're still gonna have your eye poly, so you can work on your eye poly here and send this as a low poly, and go back and forth without losing anything. Like if I go and just send it all back, it should all be sent to character creator. Just do update. Like now I have really sharp elbows. Or like even do it again, I think. Let's make an egg person. I am egg. No, it is me, egg. But you can do this, like, you can make crazy monsters with this and it still works. It's really cool. Because then you go here and if you want, like, you're like, I think I'm gonna use their tools to change it a little bit. So you can go in and just change whatever you want. And be like, I want some huge thighs and some... There we go. I want this to be my character. So then if you want, you can update it in ZBrush. Just relink it. And then when you go back, it's gonna be like that. But you're still gonna have your high poly that you were working on before. So like if you go and go here, you still have your high poly. You can work on the high poly and then send it back. And then when you're done, you just bake it as textures. And it sends it to like Substance Painter or whatever you want. And you can start texturing it there. It's pretty cute. No, I can show you the one I made, but I'll have to mute this for now. I have to put squares on the character. Oh yeah, I'm actually rigging a character. But I have to do a little bit of censoring. Put cubes. There you go. Cubes. I'm gonna hide this. The thing that's cool also is that it works with AutoRig Pro. I just still haven't figured out how to do everything. Like you can take the character creator rig and then convert it to AutoRig Pro. Alright. Whatever, it should be good enough. Oh no, there's a nipple. I almost got owned by a rogue nipple. Oh, I can't. I want to open this one, not this one. Yeah. But yeah, I made this character like starting from the neutral base. But I'm currently rigging it. Also, I'm setting up a wet shader. That's why it's all like that. But yeah. So like I'm using AutoRig Pro to rig it. And after that, it'll be animation ready. But it's all made with shape keys. So like if you go on the character, like the characters, they come with shape keys for the animation, so that's what I'm trying to set up. There you go here. Now open, closed. Oh yeah, there's two characters because I was transferring weights. Oh, let's go up. That's for the little... Oh yeah, what I want to do is I want to try to use this with ARKit. So like make all the... I have to make like shape keys that work with it. Just try to use it, because like you have all these little things that work for like do all kinds of animations, but there's just too many. I'm like, yeah, I can do that. Here, I'm gonna use like still have it. I have a subdivision modifier on it, so like if I put it on, like smooths things a little bit. It's probably good enough. Like you can see here on the hands, they have this here. This gives you more topology for the fingers, and it makes a nice shape for knuckle. This gives you like 2 more vertices for your loops for your fingers. Like little things like this are pretty good. It's like looping into the, but I don't know if it's looping. Let me try. Oh, yeah, that's not. There's one here, and then there's like whatever this is. There's so many actually. I didn't. The way it works is that you can't modify the topology. But this is how we do it. But things here. I tried to make one before. It was really annoying because like this was. I tried to make subdivision based rig where it's like you make it like low poly and then you subdivide it, but because like I think I can show the other one, but like for this one it's like you use their topology and you use all their tools to make it fit your character. But you can't change the topology because it would mess up with the UVs and the textures. So you really have to use it the way it is. Because it has so many controls built in the software. But it uses like shape keys. I guess they're called morph targets, and like it uses they're like projecting tools. Like there's a thing in it that's like you can plug in a picture and then put points on the face, and like projects the face onto your character and changes the shape to match it. Like I haven't tried it, but there's like all these tools that came with it. So I think like if you were to change the topology, it would just mess up all of that. So I've been trying to make this project without doing anything to the topology, and it's been somewhat interesting, but it was a challenge. Like I'm still struggling with some things. Because otherwise, like before, I would just change the topology, but you can't. But that's fine. I still have the cursed model open in ZBrush. Me when? There's a lot of cool little things built in Character Creator. Like if you go in and you sculpt your thing, and then like you move this, but then you see that this is not aligned with the eyes in the software, and you bring it back, you can be like align the eyelashes again, or like the tear ducts, or fix the symmetry. There's a bunch of little things like that that make life easier. I'm gonna close this first. I want to make a thing like my Ram Lethal project, like the same vibe. I just have to find a cool composition. Actually, I can show it here, but fuck, it's opening in Photoshop. Rather. Whatever, it's fine. But yeah, I'll make another one like that, and also I ordered print samples. It should be here Monday. I got like print samples of 4 things. And put them on a store if they look good. But yeah, I want to make another thing that has a similar vibe to this one, with a dynamic pose. It was hard, but it was very satisfying once it was finished. I love sketching my projects with this. It's just Autorig Pro with twist bones. You can just go around and just mess around with the proportions. You can be like, I want giant thighs. I want giant butt cheeks. Big Dumpy Among Us style. DJ Among Us in the building. My rig is busted, but it's okay. I do this to test ideas real quick, and then once I have an idea that I like, I just bring all of this in ZBrush and I start sculpting on it to try to figure out what it's gonna be. A lot of the times I don't know what it is I'm trying to make. Some people think I have a better way of doing that, but for me, like I need to just mess around with it until I figure out what it is. I don't even know what I'm trying to make. I'm just like, alright, let's see what this is gonna be. It's gonna tell me at some point what it wants to be. twist. Kind of weird like that. Cause like if it's falling like that. I think I want a floor. It could be angled. Gonna reset these. I actually don't know what I'm trying to make. I think I'm gonna go do this part off stream and make an idea for next stream. Cause like I have to think about it a bit more while messing around with things. I used to feel comfortable doing this on stream for hours, just the thing looking ugly as shit, but I haven't done that in a bit. It feels weird. What? Rat? The rat peeps? Whoa. Does that mean I have to stay? Hello, everyone. Alright. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, but it's all good. I can just stick around. Everything's good. Yeah, 24-hour. Yeah, let's go. I can show y'all what I was working on before. But yeah, I have a good one, right? I was, yeah. Stream prison. I was working on this earlier. It's a thing that allows people to make matcaps in Blender, and you can put lights on it. So like, it's this shader setup, and you can just like, I tried to mimic red wax, but it's not there yet. But there's like all this spaghetti here, and then you have this little thing here. You can just go and tweak things. You want some crazy highlights or some rim lights? Just go do that. Intensity. Oh. You have no idea about making that. I think it's like when you look at a thing in ZBrush, like I have ZBrush open still. Like if I say I look at this, there's like a shadow at the bottom. All right. Enjoy your legs. Have a good one. Talk to you later. But like if you look at this, there's like a shadow at the bottom, and then there's like a purple thing at the top. It's like a little rim light. You can see it here. And then there's like a little bit of red here. And then there's a highlight. So I just went in and tried to make all those things individually as like masks, and then you just layer them on top of each other. Like all of these are kind of like masks. So you have like the thing for the shadows. Like this is the mask for it. Like if I go around and just rotate this, we'll just rotate it. But yeah, I just made all of those as masks and just overlaid them on top of each other. Make them be an occlusion, highlights, little outline, our rim lights. I was messing with those settings earlier, that's why it's busted, but let me fix it. I just remembered. Just width, intensity, and then I just go here. Just change these things. It's kind of cool. This these three nodes here, when you put them into something, it's almost like a matcap. So like I can show it here. But like a matcap is pretty much just a picture. So like if I go, I save this as a picture. And that's how it started, this idea. I'll just make a square. And then like, just frame it. Maybe like lower it, the size a little bit, but who cares? I'll just save this as a picture. Save it on my desktop because LOL. Oh, you have one? Hell yeah. What the hell is a JPEG? Let me bring this. So that's a picture of my matcap in ZBrush. And if I put this here, it should just normal world camera, and then you just do 0.5 here, I think, and then 1 or 0.5 there. This is literally the matcap from ZBrush, but in Blender. It's a picture in nodes. It's kind of sick. It's this. Like if I take the monkey and bring it here. Oh no, I put makeup on my monkey. But it's pretty much this. But like, if I were to take this, and cause like, if you go with matcaps in Blender, you can't put lights on it. If you take this and just put it in the shader, it would actually work. Would just would have your shader in here, and you could just put lights on it. But I want to go a bit above that and to just make that as a thing where you can make your own matcaps. It actually doesn't look that bad. It actually looks great. Check Twitter DMs. I haven't been into that landmine in a while. The DMs. That is a scary place. Let's see. Yoinking this? Alright. I can screenshot the nodes for you. Or just... I'll send it to you about that when I'm done with it. Where did I even put it? Sure. I don't know if it'll be iris enough with this, but we'll see. Yoink. What the hell is an NFT? Let's see. Oh, fuck, that's different. Why is there so much math? Does it do the same thing? Or is it different? That's so many things. Cleaner outline. Oh, okay. Dang. I don't know what's going on, but good job. So many things. Alright. Install it for someone else. Nice. I watched a video on how to do parallax, and this guy had this set, like this node with this, and he was like, yeah, this is gonna be facing the camera, and I was like, okay, what if I take that, put a picture, put the picture with the vector, and it kind of worked, and I was like, what the fuck? All right, that's really how I do everything else. I'm just like, someone made this thing that's neat. What if I put it into another thing that's neat? And then sometimes it works, but most of the time it doesn't. Because there's no way I'm gonna figure out whatever the fuck vector transform normal world camera does. I don't know, but it's fine. Oh yeah, that's cool. I remember there was one stream where I put Soldier Boy on the model as a matcap. That's cool. But, you know, we don't need to do that anymore. That's in the past. Alright, let me plug it back. Let me fix this ring light. I think if I go here now and I change my settings, it's actually not, because I have to make it smooth first, and then I put the sharpening on top of it. Probably lower this. Okay, what? Am I changing the right thing? Yeah. Put this at 0 intensity. Yo. Make this positive. What's not working? Oh, it's because I changed the layer weight. Whoops. Me, I'm so dumb. There you go. So you go here. And I'm gonna fix this. Oh. Wait, actually it doesn't do anything when I change that one. Doesn't display it on this one, but on the other ones? What? The fuck? There we go. So the rotation is top left. I do that and then I change the sharpness. I broke my setup. It still kind of works if I broke it, so I'm gonna have to go fix it. That's okay. I wanted to fix the sharpness. I had issues with the sharpness, but I broke it. The power multiplier, like pre. You got power. Whoa. The fuck? This is controlled by intensity. We're almost out to make it so that it doesn't go above 1. Just cap it at 1. Well, yeah, I'll try to fix it tonight. Do a test run and then like make a bunch of presets with different combinations, and I'll try to make it available on Patreon. But I'm not sure how useful it's gonna be, but I'm sure someone might have fun with that. I just thought it would be neat, because then I can just go around and I'll just turn off the rim light for now, but I'm just pretty sure I could remake my matcap from ZBrush just with this. Let's make one smooth. Intensity. Shiny. Alright, I have to fix the stupid rim light, but dang. I think I have the other one saved somewhere. Pre-broken? Oh, I could probably just use the same settings as the shadow. I didn't mess with that one. It's 0.5 and 0.4. Ooh. It's more like it. Intensity base boosted rim light. And if you want to rotate it, it's so much. Alright. It's cute. I think that's all the settings I want. It's cool that you can do like these little things you can close. It's very clean. I think I'm gonna remove the outline. It doesn't do much. Could just remake it with geometry nodes, but I don't want to do that. So I think I'll just remove it. Yoink. Don't need it. Look at this ugly thing. It's all at an angle to SMH my head. I try to make it straight. That's pretty good. So like if you use this and then like you have a normal map, you can put it here. Wait, what is this here? There's a value. Oh, it's probably not plugged to anything because I removed the outline. That's a lot of lines. That's what Al Pacino said in Scarface, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. Don't remember. Red wax. Let's make red wax for real. For all the ZBrush heads. ugly material. Yummers. Red wax? You don't like it? Wow, we have red wax discourse. Baby Bell haters be like, did you go to school to learn your anatomy? No, I use tutorials on the web. I'll be surfing the interwebs. I did download some courses though for zebra sculpting, but most anatomy I just take a picture and I just try to sculpt it again. Like any picture. Just open Twitter and there's a picture I like and sculpt it. Too basic material. Yeah. At least it's been a while since I did that because they don't give us updates anymore to perpetual dudes. Red wax discourse. We have an orange. Orange. The fuck? I just noticed there's like a white ambient occlusion on red wax. What? I don't have that set up to have ambient occlusion that is bright. Dang it. I'll have to go in and change the thing to maybe mix? No. That's ugly. But red wax is ugly, so shit. But it's weird because it's got ambient occlusion here, but not here. What is that? Not ambient occlusion. Maybe it's just tweaked. So we need like a math node with an expose value. Maybe like multiplier power. Even then, it doesn't. Me when I'm trying to make materials. Let's see what happens when I move this. And then people are like, what's the thought process behind it? I'm like, I don't know. I just plug things and I see how it look. Me when? Just multiply the shit out of it, maybe. Try that. Yeah. Yoink. Zoink scoops. Ayo. I don't know what to call it. It's with. Monkey. Oh, what about the blending mode? I set it to mix, but like that's just nothing. So I wonder if I should do soft light. Because now if I change ambient occlusion, no, it's not strong enough. Linear light. What if you make it dark? Ooh. Because if I go with these light and like color dodge or whatever, it's only gonna add. Could do overlay, but then it's gonna burn it, I think. Not the worst. But then if I change the width. Did you go Kickstarter? Oh yeah, I did. Like before it was launched. Is it still going on? Oh, sick. Well, next time I get monies, I guess, if I don't forget. Very cool. Nice. That's so cool. Whenever you see people making things over the years, and then like after a few years, they're like, all right, that's enough for a book. That's why I'm kind of envious of people with a style. I don't really like the ambient inclusion that I have right now. I think I'm gonna go back to multiply. So mix, no, multiply, and then you just change this. Yeah, I haven't bought much recently because like I'm trying to focus on my own things. Like I bought print samples. I was supposed to launch my store last year, but I haven't. So I updated all my, spent a week like updating all my illustrations that I like, and it seems like there's only 4 that I actually like. So then I just went and modified all of those to be better, and I got print samples. It should be here like tomorrow or like Monday. I think Monday. But I had like this really, yeah, basically they're all on the store. I just need to press go live. I just want to see them. But I have like some metal shirts that I had this idea a few days ago. I'm gonna get a sample because like I have these shirts that have it's literally just like a Renaissance painting picture on them with a frame with the name of the band. So I figured, why don't I just do one of those with the Ram Lethal print, and then I make a little frame, and then I make her logo on the back. And then just try that as a shirt. There's a service that's really cool, and I printful and just send it to you pretty much the same day. I'm gonna see if it's good, but yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do all this stuff because I've been procrastinating for too long. This one, yeah. So like this one here. Oh fuck, monkey. Water monkey. But there's like all these shirts. It's pretty much just old paintings. I can bring up the one I have. Hey, I got it from Indie Merch. I'm not sure if I can bring it up full screen. Oh yeah, it was this one, which is like, it's got a picture with a name and a frame. But I got some that have like really cool frames that are just doodles. I don't know how to make it large. Or that works, I guess. I thought like I could take the Ram Lethal logo on the back here and then have the render with the frame and maybe something written, and then like here, like it's literally just this. I could make it a color with little doodads around. This thing. That would work really well, I think. Maybe something on the sleeve. It said you could add things on the sleeves, but I don't know. Or like a long sleeve with our swords, but they would be medieval. But like slash, like you could still figure out that it's for swords, but they would be. Cause I got like some shirts with swords on them. Those long sleeves. Let's see if there's one here. This one's got snakes. That's kind of based. But like I always thought that I would need to know graphic design, like to do everything outside Blender to make shirts. But then I just looked at these. Oh, I have this one, and I was like, wait, I could just put my things, put things around it. Like there's a sword. I could really even just have a sword or logo here. It's almost like a moon shape. That would be sick. Yeah, long sleeve with print. I love it when they have like really cool things on the sleeves. There's a band called Worm, and they got these shirts that are really cool. I have one. It's got like sparkles on it with swords. And it's so sick. Not here anymore, bruh. You don't sell them anymore? SMH my fucking head. I guess not. This is cool. It's got flowers. It's a spirit. Oh, and with a frame on the back. That's cool. Yeah, there's so many cool options. So I figured like I could take characters and make medieval versions of them and then make shirts. There's so many cool things that could be done. Because like when you look at these, like they're putting all kinds of things on the sleeves, but I feel like most of them are lazy with it. Like this is so lazy. You're really just putting your logo on the sleeve. But then you see some of them that just do simple things like this one, and it's so much better. And then there's some that just go ham, just cover it with worms. It's like, oh, I guess you could do literally anything. It's just that some of them maybe chose to just be a bit lazy, or you don't like it. This one's got a fucking spine, spinal cord in the sleeve. Why is it so small? That's cool. I assume there's a limit for the width, but like, it's fine. Your yeah, I think I'm kind of bored of work on this. I don't have enough energy to work on the other thing, so I think I'm gonna go for today. I stayed longer because of the rat raid, but I am depleted of energy. Let's see if there's a cool gamer. I haven't looked at Twitch in a minute, but bruh. Who's cool? Digital courses. Oh, Yeah, I'm trying to think because like the ones I've used are a bit old, but I'm trying to see if they're still valid. Like for sculpting? Sculpting, okay. I'm kind of blanking right now. Hold on. I'm just gonna open my folder. It's folder time. I swear, like I have this thing whenever someone asks me a question about a thing I know, I just blank. Like there's been a few times where I'm just walking and someone asks me like what my favorite bands are because they see I'm always listening to music, and I'm just like, I don't actually remember. It's so funny. It's like embarrassing at the time. I'm just like always listening to music, and then like they're like, do you like music? And I'm like, oh, I think so. Wait, I actually deleted my tutorials folder because it was taking too much space. Because like when I watched like tutorials, I used 3D motive, but it doesn't exist anymore, I think. And I would assume nowadays people use like flip normals or something. I would assume that the landscape for tutorials is so much better than before, but the way I learned was kind of just like watching people sculpt and then seeing what they would do. And then like sometimes they would say some things about like why they did something, and then I would just pick up on that and remember it, or like just try it, and if I liked it I would just keep it, or if I didn't like it I would just never do that again. But yeah, I'm not sure. I do like I've talked about this before, but like there's this published a lot before, like this guy on Artisan that makes it's like little breakdowns of how to sculpt anatomy. Let's put it here. This was something that I always felt like was a good exercise to learn the anatomy. Nails Fowler. Zebra. Yeah, this one. Got it. Like these here. I think it's got like a bunch, but I think it's on Gumroad too. I'll put it in. I think there's like a store where you can buy like a bunch of these things. Oh, but like it shows the breakdown of things and like primal shapes. Not primal, but like it's just like planner. Just like what consists of, like if you see something, just turning it into a planar shape, and then you can really understand any shape that you see when you turn it into a planar shape. That's the way I see things. Like whenever I see things that are smooth, I feel like you can still think, if you think about it, you can see like the planar shapes, and then it kind of helps you break down how you're gonna go about it. Like if you see like a nose, like sometimes it looks like a blob if you don't pay attention to it. Then you start seeing like these little lines, and then like you can start adding clay and then just use the trim dynamic tool to just make those planar shapes, and then later you can use a trim dynamic tool to or smooth to just make them a bit more smooth without turning it back into a blob. But yeah, that's kind of how I go about it. Like nowadays I try to really sculpt with like sharp tools instead of using smooth. So I just clay buildup and trim dynamic and just try to keep it sharp for a long time. But yeah, I think that's it. Wow, the music is Joe. Oh, it's just paused. Some water. That's got water before the stream and I haven't even touched it. Ooh, sculpting. No one's sculpting. Alright, let's just rate our 2D artist. Drawing a waifu. Alright. I never rated them, but the artist Illyria from Twitter, I followed them on Twitch, but I never said hello to them. I'll just see what's up. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make. I was supposed to, like, the plan for today was to make the matcap for like maybe 45 minutes and then sculpt something, but I just got distracted by so many things. I literally didn't do shit today, but I'm gonna try to sketch something off stream. Oh, thank you. Y'all have a good one too. Bezos Gaming. Thank you. I'm gonna use those to pay taxes. Base. But yeah, it's there hasn't been many streams. I want to stream more because it feels weird when you come back to streaming and then like you just forget how to do it. So yeah, hopefully see you soon. Alright, I'm clicking on the button. Y'all stay gaming out there. It's gamerin'.